Good morning, everyone. Can you guys hear me? Let me make sure all the settings are correct. Move this over. Good morning. Did I stream the right one? Let's see. Interesting. December 18th. Did I start the wrong one? Hello, hello, good morning. Alright, I think it's working. Alright, can you guys hear me? Everything good? We can, all good, let's go. I hope you guys are doing good this morning. I have my dog with me today. We had news this morning, apparently. 5:30. I was watching the charts while I was like getting ready, and I just saw this pump. So I just assumed it was news. To be honest, I thought we were gonna get caught on the space here. I thought we were gonna see something like this, but I didn't know there was news. So yeah, that happened, right? All right. I kind of want to get our sessions kind of marked out. Although I think it's not really going to matter today, to be honest. Just because how much further up we are. So I think that's Asia high. Asia low. Where are you? All right. I just want to mark out London low here. I don't really listen to house music, but let's try some. Turn on some house music for now. Okay. Dude, that's kind of hype actually. Kind of like it. Save your XFA with CPI this round. Let's go. Let's go, Muggsy. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, I'm gonna mark out some levels. We obviously have this, right, from yesterday. So I'm just gonna mark this out with a FRVP. Let's get that whole range. Okay. We'll just mark out that POC. See these weak highs right here. I do kind of want that taken. I'm gonna mark out all the highs here. Highs too. So that's kind of what we got above. If we're headed up, I mean, if we're going lower, I'll mark these out with raise too. What time is it? 3 minutes till market open. Long, yeah, honestly, long looks pretty nice. Kind of want this base to get hit, right? Let me just go long off that. What does that look like on the 15-second chart? This one's untested as well. I kind of like this area. Market open. How many points is that? Let's see. It's only about 20 points. I'm gonna put a 20-point stop there. Ooh, I might actually want to short this on open. 2 minutes. I'm actually short the one now. I'm gonna put my stop down. This is pretty sensitive just because this could get wicked out on market open. But I kind of like shorting this. I think my target would be this base. I don't know if we're gonna go lower. I don't know if we're gonna tap in, you know, reverse right off market open. But I do kind of like this short. Okay, last short sucked. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Honestly, my stop might have been just too sensitive. This might come back down. Let's see. No. I'm gonna move up London high. I like that idea of like get 20-point scalp there. Yeah, guess not. P is looking a little strong. Yeah, shorts did look good on open. That looked pretty nice in terms of the setup, but guess not. Yeah, my stop was just a little too sensitive, I guess. No biggie. I do kind of want this tapped. I'm considering putting a limit here, but I don't really like to set limits early on. Okay. Well, noted. Range POC. Woo! We're going. I'm gonna watch this on the 15-second. It's already 30. Good morning, Levi. Doing good, man. Yeah, I was considering getting long off that POC, but I don't know. It's definitely, I think it's definitely one of these weak highs, right? I might look to join in here. Kind of looking at the other time frames real quick, seeing what we got. I'm gonna try one. I'm gonna try buy here, and we're just gonna aim for these 3 highs. I don't know if we're gonna reach all the way up here, but let's see if we can get a little pop up. We're just kind of riding momentum up. If price starts to look a little weak, that's not quite as weak. Alright, yeah, that looks weak. I'm probably just gonna let my stop play out if I get stopped out of this one. Kinda want this low to be protected, right? Okay, well, I took the low. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just get out of this one. Yeah, that one didn't look good either. Interesting. It didn't wipe anything. I was kind of wondering why it's having a pullback here. I was expecting like maybe like this pullback after we took like that first high, but it didn't even take it. So I don't know. I'm gonna short this. Stop above the previous 15-second candle. Yeah, this one might write down. I'm keeping my eye on it though. We're only in one contract. I'm gonna go break even. Still technically London high, right? kind of like how that closed. Honestly, I might try to write this down a little further. Maybe not. So I'm gonna keep my stop down here, or my TP, but I'm gonna kind of watch PA. I think in worst case, if this comes back up, I'll take it off here. But yeah, I wanted to see how it reacted on some of these levels. Like, it just completely covered this base, right? So I think it's gonna go below it. I'm gonna bring my stop down to probably right above that previous base. We'll see how far we can write this down. I don't really feel like adding to this one. I don't know, I don't trust this move too much, that's why. That's why you want to keep it above the base. A small retest. Yeah, I don't know if this base will hold. We're kind of in between two bases, right? So there's a chance that this, you know, pops back up. Because we have a lot of highs up here that we haven't taken yet. But yeah, I mean, we're just reacting to PA pretty much. I'm gonna widen this out a little bit. Okay, stopped out there. Honestly, I kind of want to re-enter this. I'm actually going to re-enter this position. Stop right above where I got stopped out. Oops. It's just looking weak. I want to be back in. Yeah, the space is holding, right? Keep my stop a little bit more above that base. As soon as this base gets taken, I probably might add to this. Yeah, I just added a second contract. I don't know if we'll get that, to be honest. Oh yeah, we never checked the delay. Make sure you guys set it to, like, what is it, ×2 speed? And it should catch up a lot of it. Alright guys, so this is the next space we're looking at, this next level. If it closes, I'm probably gonna go break even, and then, alright, that's just way below. So VWAP is around 130. Is that VWAP? No, it's around, oh yeah, 130. So VWAP is around 130. Probably getting a little resistance here. Oh, I don't like how we didn't close below that. You see that? Alright, it doesn't matter. It's weak as... It's weak. JK. We do have a base here. I don't know which base it is, but I did mark it out. So this is definitely kind of what I'm looking at too. Honestly, I really want to take one off. Honestly, I might take one off here. Ooh, that's looking a little strong. What does that look like on the 15? I might close this out. Okay, never mind. I can't really tell. That was some buy pressure, and I don't know, maybe it was just from kind of the volume here that we had. Hello? My Project X is frozen. No. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, man. No, that's actually insane, bro. Good call. Bro. Dang, I was defending Top Step too on Instagram yesterday. No. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, this is getting a little ridiculous. Oh, is it back? Alright, well, I'm out of my position. Dang. To be honest, I don't know if I should have sold that. Position still looks good. I'm gonna try to get back in. And hopefully Top Step doesn't act out on me. That's unfortunate. Well, our position looked like this. I'm just gonna kind of draw it out. I don't want that low to be taken, to be honest. Okay, never mind. Stopped out. All right. Well, I mean, at least it's back. We can keep trading on it. We're still up. What is that? I think we're up 1,800. It's 2,000 total today, but I took a pre-market trade, so. That's unfortunate. Wish I was still holding it from my original position. Do you think it's gonna push lower? I do. I am still looking to possibly get into a short here. That is a big push though. I'm kind of looking at this level, right? I'm gonna see how it reacts here. Yeah, there's some resistance, some selling pressure here. Yeah. I think I do want to sell this. Yeah, I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna just put stop above that high. And we'll see if this wants to continue down. You want some pretty big bearish candles here to squeeze out those longs. Yeah, just like this. When you get this type of PA, you want big bear candles. So that's really good. I'm gonna bring my stop down a bit. And honestly, if this kind of comes up a little bit, I might add a contract in. That's just looking weak, but I don't really want to add until it comes up. It looks like this is just gonna fall over. Can I mark orb? Yeah, absolutely. That's a good call. That's your orb. Or below it. that's kind of a healthy push off that base. If it breaks this level, I'll get out on this time frame. But until then, I'm gonna keep this in profit, probably like here. If it doesn't break it, then I don't really want to be out of it. Okay, that might stop me out. Okay, stopped out there for a little profit. I will say I'm still bearish on this. My entry might have just been not too good. Kind of wish we were still holding from up here and just taking like one off. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, we failed to break out of the orb, but we are kind of bear flagging inside value area after a structural break, so honestly, I do still want this to come down. The 15-minute looks bearish too. I'm gonna get rid of that base. Sorry guys, I haven't really been reading your chats. I'll get to it after. Thought that was a tiger blanket, it's just a little dog. Yeah. He's chilling. That's looking a little bullish. I mean, 5 minutes starting to look bullish. 15 minutes still looks bearish, but depending on how this closes, honestly. Kind of on that main base again. If we break structurally off this again, I'm gonna short it. This is also top of value area, so if we can reclaim value area, I do want to short this. I want us to break below though, and honestly, breaking below this space as well, like that would just give you more confluence. You know what I mean? I want this now. Yeah, if we don't get this, I don't think I want to short it. Just because how bullish the 5 minute looks like right now and the 1 minute. That looks like supply buildup for a pop. But we're right at resistance, so I don't know. It really depends if we want to squeeze out the shorts. When you say break below, candle has to close below, Cyberdom, yes. I always wait for a candle close. I think candle closures on higher time frames are more confluent. So the higher the time frame, the better. Yeah, we had a pretty good trend day yesterday, guys, and honestly, CPI wiped out a lot, so I don't know, we could chop. It's very possible, so it might not be good to try to hold our positions too long today. It's already been pretty volatile. Yeah, we've already had a couple good moves. This would have been a good long, but I didn't trust it long. I was still pretty short biased, so I didn't long this, right, off that break that we're looking at here. You're sitting back break even right now? Yeah. So there's that break from supply. I'm actually looking to long this. I'm gonna go long one. Let's see if we can get back to POC. I think this might even take high. To be honest, I don't think we got in a bad spot actually, and we just reclaimed top of value area, so. If this is wanting to go up, this is gonna kind of rocket. When we're above value area, you'll see bigger pushes up. So we're just in one con. As soon as this moves up, probably towards range POC, I'm gonna either make this break even or, you know, I actually might move my stop up right below that low here. And we're just gonna go for that previous high. We might aim for the high above, but a little uncertain on that. That's all good. We kind of bounced off of value area there. Like the candle's trying to close above it. Let's see. Maybe we get stopped out here, who knows? Oops. Nice. So that low kind of got protected. We had a base level there too. Cool. The main thing I'm looking at is value area. I can't really show you guys on the top step chart, but the value area, like the cloud is like right here. It's like this. This is kind of what it looks like right now. So we're kind of on top of value area, and we're kind of wanting that to just pop up, right? We'll see if we can get this high, but I'm gonna see how PA reacts off this. But definitely all of this is kind of fair game, right? And even higher targets are pretty much fair game today, so it might have been worth trying to. Ooh. Oh yeah, that is volatile. I'm kind of looking to exit this. I don't like that PA. I'm just watching this on the 1 minute and then 5 minute to see if it stays closing above value area. It's like wanting to hold it, but dude, that's just not PA I really want to be a part of. I'm gonna be honest. So I'm kind of looking to exit this. I'm just gonna exit. I just don't like it. This could go up, but I don't want to hold it. Yeah, that would have stopped me out. Right where my stop was, so we got out of there with a little bit of profit. Yeah guys, it's a little choppy right now. I think it's probably just because we're in that range, right? We're in this range from yesterday. So it's just gonna be a little choppy. Yeah, I mean, just in terms of market structure, right? This wants to break lower, but I think it's trying to see if we can squeeze out shorts, right? Set high, low, higher high, lower low, lower high. But if we squeeze out shorts, then we definitely see much higher targets. But I think buyers and sellers are definitely fighting right now, so. back in value area. I don't want to short this unless the 1 minute closes above this base. And then if we close below this, I'll probably add. Let's go to the 1 minute. Yeah, if the 1 minute closes below, I'll probably take this short. 3, 2, 1. It didn't close below. Okay, goes anyways. Alright. I don't really feel like chasing this. So honestly, my next entry would be down here. If we get that, I'll look to enter short on that. We're back inside value area again, so let me show you guys what that looks like. I'm talking about this gray cloud here. We were above it. I was hoping for it to pop, but now we're kind of below it. If you get acceptance back into it, like we start breaking structure inside, we're probably gonna drop again. Move that out of the way. Yeah, we want the 1 minute to close, right? Don't you think it might be too choppy now? I think so. It's a little choppy. That's why I'm not trying to. I don't know if I'm gonna really hold my positions for too long. Yeah, this could absolutely be a range day. The only thing for me right now is that we're so above value area that it's harder for it to be a range day when the value area is so wide. It either trends or it goes like straight through value area. But like on that day, was that Monday or Tuesday when it was like super choppy? That was Tuesday. The value area was really thin, so we're just kind of like ping-ponging value area. Yeah, I don't know. This is setting up for a breakout. Yeah, this absolutely could. That's what I was wanting. I was really wanting that breakout. Let me check how the hourly closed actually. Hourly closed pretty bullish. We closed above the previous candle's high. Put in a bigger bottom wick. So this could just be a pullback before we move up. That's a bit bearish. Kind of wanted this to test a little longer. I'm gonna sell one here. And this will just be a scalp. Like I said, I don't want to hold things too long. I'm gonna see if I can hold this down to the next base. Alright, so that, I'll move my stop right below that, or right above that. Can you maximize your screen so we can see the screen lag? This is maximized. Can you guys not see? Come on. Let's go. Another dub, guys. Right off the base, we're getting a little reaction. This could have been honestly not a bad long either, but I didn't want to limit the long. Yeah, PA is looking a little choppy though. Look at the 15. It's honestly not terrible, but it's a little ugly. The 15 looks bad, but everything else doesn't look too bad, so. Olufunshai. Can you see the screen? Is it not big enough? Let me know, okay? I don't really know how much more I can go, but. Can you show your dog what breed? He's sleeping. I'll show you. Wake up. Everyone wants to see you. He's a long-haired dachshund, a little wiener dog. Look. Say hi. Sorry, just exposed him for the camera. Sorry. Go back to bed. Sorry, it's early. It's early, isn't it? Yeah, so we got that rejection on value area, but honestly today's not a day where I really want to hold a position for too long, especially not off like that retrace, right? I think if we had the volume to push through, this should have flagged and we should have pushed down, but we had a pretty big retrace up, so maybe better just take your TPs today, guys. Stay green. What are you up 2K on before? We took the short. This one here. Like this. Ugh. We took that short. Who asked that? Stiffsky? Yeah, that's the short we took. But then toss up started acting up a little bit, so the short kind of got messed up, but I think realistically we should have been up like 3.2K on that trade. But keep up, thank you. Your trade may go. Yes. Might just sit out the rest of the day, Madison. Yeah, I mean, we had a big CPI move, big news move before the market even opened. So I think the market's just trying to figure out where it wants to go. To be honest, I think it's looking bullish from here. I'm gonna take this long. See if we get it. I'm gonna go in two cons. Kind of the same deal here, guys. I don't want to hold my positions too long today. I'm gonna probably just hold this up to this base and then if we can get higher, I'll hold this higher. But let's see if we can even get up here, to be honest. Change this to 1 minute. Yeah, that's looking a little weak on the 1 minute, isn't it? I do want to move my stop up as soon as possible, but I want this to kind of push up. $15-minute barcode, yeah. Honestly, the 15-minute has it's looking like a pretty clean range though, right? So far. So that's just kind of what I'm trying to play. I'm just trying to play till like kind of near the top of the range and just get out. We're kind of near the bottom of the range, so I just kind of tried to long. We got a structural break on the 15-second. Yeah, that was just kind of the play, but it looks like it's not what it wants to do. You added another short? Yeah, I think that's valid. We absolutely could be short. Yep, stopped out. Dang. That was a bigger L than I wanted. My stop might have just been a little sensitive there. I think I want to sell one on that. Let me try to get in on a sell. One contract. Stop above the previous high. It kind of looks like supply building up, right? So that's kind of the play I'm taking. I want this low here. Kind of the one that the CPI kind of popped up from. It's right on a base as well. We could be headed towards London low, but like I said, I don't want to hold things too long today. Yeah. We'll see. How do you get the traders tag in the Discord? I have to assign it right now, but if you DM me, I can assign it. But I will set up a role thing where you can just react and get a role. So yeah, I'll do that for you guys sometime this week, maybe this weekend. Ooh, there's a push. All right, let me squeeze out some shorts. Damn, that was the range I was trying to play, but unfortunate. Dang, got stopped out of that. But that did look like supply buildup, and I thought this was gonna drop down. So I think my original idea on playing the range was probably a little cleaner of an idea. It's all good. Let's see if we can get on long here then. Maybe on the retest of these bases, if we get it. Right? Set a limit order. Let's see if we can get tapped in. Okay, I'm just gonna mark it in. It looks like it wants to go. I'm gonna try for this high. We set in a new low, a higher low, so let's see if we make a higher high. I'm gonna set this break even. This is not a trade I want to lose any money on, so. It's so frustrating when it hits your stop loss and moves in the direction that you're originally going. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but now that we are kind of confirmed that this idea is right, you know, we found another entry in off of a break, and you know, we're still eating profits. So, or maybe if this wants to hit our TP. It doesn't really look like it's gonna get rejected off this base, but we do have value area around like 280, which is around this high. So that's kind of what I'm worried about more than anything. So I might actually take profits a little earlier than that. I'm gonna take profits at value area. Let's go. Right at the top of value area. We're getting a little sell pressure here. We'll see if we could reclaim it. Honestly, if we start flagging on top of value area, I'll look for a long again. The value area looks, it's like this right now. It's like over this. So I wonder if there's that's like Bollinger Band standard deviation. Nope. What I refer to as value area, the standard deviation of VWAP. All right, it's starting to look promising. I might actually just mark it in here again. I'm gonna put my stop right below that. The structural low. Let's see if we can break. $403. Where's 403? Oh, that's right at that base too. Like 95.43. That would be kind of be my target actually. I don't think we'll sweep London high and come back down. I think we'll end up blasting through it. There's too many. There's a bunch of weak highs here. Pretty confluent area up here. So. Not bad, not bad. That's a good reaction. I'm just hoping that, like, we've had a pretty good reaction here. I just don't want to pull back, right? So I want this to, like, just really have some momentum, have some strength going up. We're at the top of orb. I'm gonna move my stop up. NQ's so good, yeah. NQ's PA's it's choppy, but it's like a clean chop, right? Okay, we just took London high. If we start to see some structural break, I'll probably exit this. But I am wanting this to just reclaim this high, reclaim the orb, and break out of the orb. Can you share your strategy? I just trade market structure, and I trade like shifts in market structure off of key levels, and yeah, I just end up trading price action. I don't have like a really like set like strategy, like one model I follow. Yeah, I would consider myself more of a price action trader, but I see what price is doing on key levels and I trade it. Good, this is exactly what we wanted, right? We don't want that pullback. We wanted to just reclaim the orb, reclaim London high, and just keep pushing up. Yeah, we're not risking much. One contract here. I'm gonna go break even already. Yeah, who suggested house music? That's kind of nice. I like it. You can just ping pong on NQ, yeah. NQ looks like it's breaking out though, at the range. So, you either trade the range or the breakout. But I don't know, I see this going up. So, until market starts shifting, I'm gonna hold this long. I am watching it though, so. Really appealing short. Yeah, the short doesn't look too bad. But I don't want to short until the market says it's, you know, the market structure is shifted short. Like structure hasn't even shifted on the 15-second chart, so oh, there it is. There is a shift. I might consider getting out of this now. I'm gonna watch it. Yeah, it didn't close below. I'm still keeping an eye on it. Yeah, market's not even wanting to shift on a lower time frame, so I think this is going up. We'll watch it. We are kind of at that level, right? So we are going to get some sellers here, so price is going to be a little volatile. The people are selling off. But there's more buyers, it looks like, so. Boom, let's go. Long forever. Long only. W day, yeah. Another good day. Guys, we pretty much rarely have bad days. This week should have been all green, to be honest, but I went on a tilt rampage on the 16th. I think I do like once a month. I went on a tilt rampage here too. But yeah, let's not do that. Is that a... Oh, that was on a Monday. Sweet bro, past 4 evals today. Let's go. Huge, dude. Let's go, man. That's all you. I want all these highs to get taken. Yeah, I want to see this and then push up. Secured max, letting it run to build buffer. I know I'm eating good tonight with this payout. Let's go, dude. Isn't that a great feeling? This probably drops a little bit, right? Want to see a supply build up and pop. Unless this was supply and this is already gonna pop. Need to secure a MacBook and a new phone. A little tree won't hurt. Yeah, honestly. I started some new Tradified evals today after I blew them on when Top Step first went down this week. Been trading those on the side. And those are almost at consistency. They're like $300 away from consistency if this keeps going up. Secure those tax write-offs, yeah. Let's go, guys. You guys eating? You guys eat this long? Do I think Tradify is better than Top Step? Dude, it's hard. Like, oh shoot, what is that? I still think Top Step is the best. They do need to fix their platform. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Top Step, I still think is the best, even with, because I mean they have Project X, even though it's broken. They're really good on payouts. The rules are really good. Literally the only thing is that once they change their payout rules, they will be B tier or A tier, A B tier, you know, and if they don't fix their platform, they will definitely be like C tier. So. But yeah, I don't know. I still like Top Step better, but Tradeify is looking more appealing than Top Step the longer, the more Project X is messing up. So boom. All right. All of my Tradeify accounts are done for the day. 3,600. My other XFAs are up good. Oh, did they already change the rules? Oh, I have no idea. I asked in the Discord like sometime earlier this week, and they said no. Might be my first 10K day. Let's go, dude. Dude, 10K, is it on a fresh XFA or? Let's go, guys. Huge dub. Dude, those 10K days are so crucial, especially when you first get your XFA. Let's go, guys. Already a huge week, even with this. Dude, we tilted super hard this day, but we're still up 12K. So, let's go, guys. Yeah, just all about payouts, so make sure you guys secure your payouts. There's honestly nothing else to it when you're prop trading. Let's go, guys. Yeah, we read the charts correctly today, so that's a big W. You know, the 4-hour closed bullish, the 1-hour closed bullish, and we saw that. We saw the range forming. We traded the range, got stopped out on the range, but we traded the breakout, so I would say that's pretty solid. If you guys are still in this long, it honestly looks like it wants to create a new high. This could have been temporary bottom. And in terms of, do I have it on this chart? What chart do I have that on? Oh no. So let me bring this up. So in terms of, I gotta turn this off. Have we turned that off? Trading, execution. Okay. So we were kind of talking about how price is going to distribute throughout the next few months, right? I thought it was going to hit this, but I guess we were right. Like my initial gut bias that this low will be protected was, I guess it was correct. So I think now we're gonna push up all the way. I think we're gonna set a new high, new all-time high. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here. So I'm gonna be pretty bullish going into 2026. Like early 2026 is probably gonna be a pretty big push. Assuming that we keep chopping up today, but it looks like we are, so. But yeah, that's kind of my outlook on NQ right now. Like today, if we break this high, we're gonna set a new. I think we'll set a new all-time high. We're gonna be going for it. Especially with Trump printing, right? Trump's gonna give out that stimulus again. That's gonna pump the market. maybe short now. We are at a base, but I don't know. We just have so much momentum up. Personally, I think. What time is it too? 10:40. I don't know. I think I can see this, right? And a push up. Like this was a really good move. People are gonna be taking profits. 200 points. Yeah. I don't know if we'll have the strength to just keep pushing up like this. So, I don't know. I'm kind of expecting this. The PA to kind of round out a little bit. But then kind of break out of that. And keep pushing up. What is the new top set payout rule? You just need to make more money every week or every payout. So if you had $3,000 and then on the next day you made or in the next week you made 2,000, right? So you have $5,000 and on that 5,000 just say this is your first payout, right? No, say this is your second payout. Nothing's changed for your first payout. So say you already taken a payout and now you have a $3,000 balance. And for your second payout, you made $2,000, right? And just say your total's at 5,000 now. You can only take out 2,000. That and the other 3,000 from your previous balance, you can't take that out. So you need to always stay above your previous balance. So take out 2,000, right? You're back to 3,000, and just say the next month, or the next week, or next payout cycle, you make $500, and you're at 3,500, right? The max you can take out is 500. So you're at 3,500. You can only take out 500, kind of just what you made for that payout cycle. Yeah, I mean, you just always have to be making money. So it's pretty much, it just stops people from building a huge buffer and just taking 150 days, like 150 minimum profit days. And taking like a 5K payout for making 150 for 5 days. 3,900 on the day on your exit fate. Let's go, dude. Good stuff. Griff the goat. Let's go. Yeah, protect it. 3,900 is huge. Especially if that's across like 4 or 5 XFAs, you know? That's massive, man. Good stuff. Yamis says short right now. I personally wouldn't short. I just definitely could, but we just have so much bullish momentum. Like I said, I think we're gonna accumulate here. We're gonna get some chop, but I think we're gonna go up. That's my opinion. I'm gonna see how this kind of forms out a little bit. If we kind of like dig in a little bit, like that, I'll try to get in long or trade the breakout. But definitely around this time is where I want to stay out of the market. Like we just had a huge move. We hit a key level. We're gonna get chop here, so. Yamis 13, have you looked into TBT? Yeah, I'm not going with firms that have intraday trailing. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work with my strategy, so. Yeah, already a huge day, guys. I need 2 more days on my Tradeify funded account to take a payout. So tomorrow, if we go green tomorrow, and then if we go green Monday, next week is Christmas, right? Yeah. Wednesday, Christmas Eve. That was Christmas Eve, 25th. I just want to see what a Christmas PA looked like. So 25th was the Monday, Saturday, Friday. We'll go to this random Christmas 2023, the day before. Hello? Take me. Okay, maybe it doesn't want to take me. 616 VVS, this is my last day and I can take a payout. Let's go, dude. After this payout, I might cool off till 2026. Solid, honestly. So this is the last day before Christmas. Wow. Holy Santa rally. Oh my god. Santa dump, actually. We also did talk about how a lot of people sell off their stocks for tax purposes end of year. So let's just look at December 2023. Let's look at the last day before New Year's, Friday. Right? Let's see if they sell off. 29th, 9:30. Yeah. Look at that sell off. The last day. Oh, that's before market open too. Yeah, that's before market open. Interesting. That's during London. You don't want to miss that. New Year's. Holy New Year's sell off. Dude, what is that? That's crazy. Let's check 2024. 2024 December, the day before New Year's, 31st. January 31st, 9:30. It was really choppy. Yeah, the sell-off happened overnight. There's still a choppy sell-off too. Sell-off. Yeah, I just sold off the previous few days before. So maybe people start earlier. Let's go to 2022. So I just want to check some of this real quick. December, Friday, Saturday, Thursday. We'll look from Thursday. I'll go back to the chart after I check this real quick. Please. Is it loading? Alright, maybe not. We'll just go back to PA. Cool. Excuse me. Alright, so this is what we wanted. We want PA to chop here. But we wanted to kind of build a nice pattern, right? And then maybe around bottom we can get in. Because I think a very like possible scenario too, right? I mean, just if you think about it realistically, we could just chop here all day, and then we either make it up overnight, over this high, or maybe early New York session. So, you know, this was like the majority of the volume for the day. So that's just something to be aware of. My top set's frozen. It's probably because I've been trying to go back on that date. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still gonna trade this like it's gonna break out, and I will probably more than likely take that trade, but I think there's a solid chance that we don't have the volume to break out. Do you mix order flow with smart money concepts? I think kind of, yeah. I do use some smart money concepts. I wouldn't say my strategy is based off of smart money concepts, but I do like to use some of it for confluence. My strategy is literally finding support and resistance and trading market structure. Just see how price action is at those levels, and I just trade it. How long does it take for you to pass evals? Usually the minimum days, to be honest, just because look at like today, we made like 4,300. I would say on average, our days are decently big. Like we have 11,000 day. So I would say it usually takes the minimum, but it can go like at least like 1 or 2 days over. Trying to get like you. No, I appreciate that. I mean, we trade live every day, so yeah, I would just keep watching, man, and just see how I trade. I think it'll come to you a lot quicker, especially the way I trade is I think it's really intuitive, right? It's not overcomplicated. Just mark out some levels. Price is reversing at those levels, or if it's breaking out of those levels, just go long or short. Manage your risk. How many trades do I usually take a day? It depends. I think I take a lot more trades than the normal person. Let's see. How many trades did I take? 17, 76, 30, 73, 12, 14, 26. So it's like not too bad, but I do take a lot of trades, I'd say. I'm gonna erase a lot of these levels that we had. I'll keep London high. I'll keep POC. I want to see, what does VWAP look like? Yeah. Honestly, not looking too bad. We could be in a massive cup and handle, right? Imagine we get this. I would say it's pretty valid. Or if we want to set a head and shoulders, right? Take this. I think these are just all valid scenarios, and whatever we get, we'll just trade it. How do you get words into your lines? You just double click it, and then under text, yeah. Have I ever used Apex? No, I don't like Apex. They also have intraday trailing, so. How many withdrawals have I had with Top Step? I had 4 withdrawals. So I think on this account we made like, I don't know why it says 24,000. We should have, I took 20,000 out of this. So total P&L should be like 50,000 now. Or 55,000, 56,000. Probably just because the Project X has been messing up. You have a 33% win rate? Yeah, my win rate's pretty low, but my winners are usually pretty massive. If you guys have been watching my stream for the past few weeks, you guys just know that I compound my winners pretty hard. So when we have a trending day, we take big W's. JJ Andrews, why wasn't I live yesterday? Dude, our power went out. There was a power outage where I live, so I ended up going to Starbucks to stream. But I didn't have OBS on my laptop, and it said the download time on it was like 3 hours. So I just streamed on Discord yesterday. Are you going for live? Yeah, I'm gonna go for Top Step live. Apparently you can carry over all your balance, but I do want to take a payout out of all these before I go. So if I take out 15K from where I'm at, so what am I at? Like 30, so I'm at like 66,000, so like 50K? I'll take like 50K over to live, ideally. So far, what's your total payouts for 2025? I've only been trading futures for 2 months. I just started trading futures. So on Top Step, I've only taken payouts from this account. So that's like 20,000, and from Tradeify, I've taken 2 payouts across like, I would say like 3 accounts, but I breached one of them before I took a payout. So I don't know, like my total payouts is probably around like 40, 50,000. I'd probably say closer to like 45,000 the last 2 months. Am I in Rockland? I am not in Rockland. What's my Discord? Let me share. I'll send you the link. How often do I have losing days? I feel like we don't go red too often. We go red when I tilt, honestly. It's I think for me, like I go over this a bit on stream. My biggest struggle is greed. So on days when I get greedy, and usually greed comes with like overconfidence in market direction. Those kind of go hand in hand for me. But yeah, when I get greedy, I kind of usually end up going red. Yeah, for me, it goes from like greed to tilt. So definitely if I control my greed, I usually stay green. There's an indicator on Top Step called Top Step Level. It marks pivot points. Oh, that's cool. I'll check that out. Let's check it out. Top Step daily levels. Did I add it? It's broken. There's no levels. Would I ever go on the Top Step live stream if they invite you on? Yeah, I'd probably go. I think that'd be good exposure too. That'd be cool if they invited me on. Do I trade full time? Yes, I do trade full time right now. But I do some other stuff too that helps me survive. Do you not have bots for the channel? I do not. You need to get Nightbot. Noted. I'll write that in. Can you put that in the suggestions tab? 616 in the Discord. You can put that in the suggestions tab. I'd appreciate it. And just tag me. Is there specific setups for evals mainly to pass? No, not really. If I'm like right now, I'm trading them separately, but I didn't even trade my Tradeify evals with like extra risk. I just took normal risk, and I got consistency for the day. But if I do want to just pass it really fast, I'll just double my risk on it. But there's no setups that I would take. I just usually take normal setups. Maybe I might force a few trades on evals, but that's only really during PM session. If I want to work on like evals during PM. I think that next payout they'll give you a live account. Yeah. So I'm planning to take out 15K from these accounts, and the remainder should be around 50,000 that they'll move to live for me. If they let me go live, right? I don't know if they let anyone go live. I don't know how it works, so. I gotta stop trading on Asia time. All my loan accounts are in that trading time. Yeah, same. I blow my accounts every time I trade Asia, so I don't trade Asia anymore. And the day I tilted, I think on this account, actually no, this was pre-market, and this one was Asia, this 8,000, I'm pretty sure. Actually no, this one was New York. But I have blown a lot of XFAs trying to trade Asia session, so I don't recommend it. Unless like your strategy works in Asia. My edge just does not work in Asia session, so it's like trading a weaker PM session. Tiny Roro, how old is your dog? He's 3.5, 4, I think almost 4 now. Hey Dior, I didn't know you went live. What trades do you take today? We caught this short. The top step freaked out on us, and then we got stopped out of this long. I think it was like this. We got stopped out of this long. We got stopped out of this short. But then we ate, I think it was this, right? It was on the break here. We ate this long. Something like this. Maybe it was higher. I don't remember where I entered, but I think it was something like this, right? Or was it up here? I don't remember, but we ate a long somewhere on this move. Put in suggestions for me. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. I'll definitely get a bot for the channel. Oh, thanks, Michael. No, I appreciate you, man. You didn't have to do that, but I absolutely appreciate it. I know some people, I don't remember what day it was, gave some too, so we'll see if we can save it up and we'll do a giveaway with it. Appreciate it, bro. If you need help with that bot, feel free to let me know, for sure. If I can't figure it out, then I'll hit you up. You're in this long? Nice. Yeah, kind of looks like it's breaking out. Right? From a pretty clean flag. That's a pretty clean bull flag. Taku, do you usually have a set profit amount when you stop for the day, or are you just on until you don't see anything worth taking? Yeah, I'm just on until I don't see anything worth taking. Yeah, I just set the risk parameters or like the daily profit levels on my consistency accounts, and then I just trade. Hey JMK, how many days are you gonna trade in this year? I'll probably trade till the 23rd. We'll be scalping, right? We'll see what we get. I still want to try to get like profitable days on the accounts, and I do want to get I started new Tradeifys today, and I do want to get those funded before the new year. So I'm gonna try for that, and then honestly we'll probably trade like Monday, Tuesday next week, and Monday, Tuesday the week after. So like maybe like 5 more days the rest of the year. I'm still done. Was down TK, but now I'm up 200 on that low pump back up. Let's go, dude. Yeah, that's what trading's about. You have to endure the drawdown, and you know, if your edge works, you'll come back. So 3 minis and a dream, yes. I agree, bro. Change the music up. That was good for the morning. I'm already hyped up. I don't want to be too hyped up right now. I take some trades I probably shouldn't. I still feel on this continuing. I think 25,450. I do too. I personally want to see this like kind of do this and then pop. Yeah, that's just me personally, and then I'll probably look for an entry somewhere down here on that pattern. Like once we get a low set and then we hit break structure, I'll look to take something like this. But I think right now, with just generally lower volume, I don't want to look to trade a breakout, like a breakout this quick at least. Although this is looking good, but That's just me personally. I'm gonna wait. And if I miss the trade, it's not too big of a deal right now, right? We're almost 4.5K in the green today, so yeah, our counts are good. That looks nice. I'm gonna actually set a limit on this. How many points will my stop be? 73, where's 53? 20 points? Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, something like this. I want this. This would be ideal for me. I'll probably take that. Any advice on passing a 150K account? I still need 2,500, but I feel like the closer I'm getting to passing, the fewer trades I'm taking. Also, what is your recommended lot size? 3 gives me anxiety. I usually, for the most part, like 90% of times will open my trades with one contract. So I'll do a single contract around like 500 risk, right? So just say like I entered one contract here. If this is my target, right? And price is going up, like I might add a contract here, and then maybe this will be like a 2 contract trade. But I'll usually end up compounding my trades up to like 3, 4, 5 minis. So it really depends. But I usually just enter like one contract. What happened with gold? Ooh. Oh yeah, gold popped. Nice. What a move. Oh, we're getting close to getting tapped in here actually. I'm actually thinking about canceling this. I just checked the 15-minute chart. The 15-minute chart is not wanting to close above this base. You guys see that? Same with the 5 too. So I think since we're like rejecting off this base, we might actually see lower targets. So that pattern, this is what I'm wanting, right? So maybe we'll see something like this. Yeah, until we really reclaim this, yeah, I'm just having a hard time going long on it, to be honest. I don't think it's worth the risk. So I think I'll probably just trade the breakout if we hold this. And I'd rather take a trade like this. I think it's safer. Labrix. I'm trading minis. I trade minis and I trade on 150K accounts. Grounded Cove, thank you much. Appreciate love your live streams. I appreciate that, bro. You're in short on NQ. Short doesn't look too bad. I think you might ping pong here though. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Just blew my account on gold. No, bro. Yeah, gold is rocketing. I mean, it looks like it's going for this high, right? Is that a new all-time high? Is that all-time high? I think so. Yeah, this would probably be a nice short on gold, right? Something like that. ES is looking healthy. Nasdaq's looking healthy. 4-hour looks good. What is the daily candle looking? Yeah, looking engulfing. This is exactly what we wanted on NQ. Dude, it's like it's distributing like Wyckoff distribution, like almost picture perfect. So we'll see if it continues. To be honest. Oh, that's a good move up. Yeah, I wouldn't have been tapped into that trade anyways. Yeah, I mean, I would long NQ more than anything. Like, I'm definitely not trying to short it today. I was looking for this long, but it seemed a little risky. But regardless, I am fishing longs. Like, I think what I wanted was like, kind of like this. But honestly, if PA's looking stronger, and then we're just kind of holding top of this base, I think we'll push up. But we have to hold it. Like, look on the 5, we're not able to close above it. 15, not able to close above it. 30, can't close above. 1 hour, can't close above. Yeah, if we just don't reclaim this level, I think we do see lower prices. And maybe we can get a retest. But regardless, my bias is long. Yeah, maybe on London High, you know? Maybe we can get a trade like that in. Probably take this up to wherever those highs are. Like, I think that'd be a valid trade if you want to just set a limit and set and forget. I mean, just with the current price action, I think that'd be valid. But we'd have to see what this looks like. You know, maybe we get PA rounding out like that and we go up. Yeah, it's hard to guess, right? I think predicting PA is so much harder than just reacting to it. So. First time live here, welcome, Gervertier. Sorry if I probably butchered your name really bad. First time here, are you live every day? Yes, we are live every day. New York session. Yo, 160 viewers. We're up 12K on the day across our accounts. If you guys can do me a favor and just hit the like button, help my channel out a lot. Appreciate it, guys. Michael Vale for absolutely hating Asia session. Yeah, dude, I cannot trade Asia, man. I think it's because it lacks volume, right? And I like to trade a lot of breakouts, and it just doesn't happen in Asia. And my edge just doesn't work. So I'm with you, man. I hate trading Asia. Most of your challenges blown on Asia? Yeah, same. Most of my XFA is blown on Asia. I feel like my biggest problem is under risking. Like I made 800 today, but if I risked how I should have, I could have passed eval. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I definitely on evals, I like to risk a little bit more. When I'm building buffer on accounts, I like to risk a little bit more, not too much more, but no, I agree, man. It is a little frustrating when your trade goes your way on your eval, but you didn't risk enough. But don't let that tilt you and like make you overtrade. That would be even worse. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking the eval slow. Try gold for Asia. Yeah, I don't have a working strategy for gold, so let's see if our New York opening strategy for gold would have worked today. We like backtesting this on the stream, so let's see. We go from 820. Oh, what the heck? Wait a minute. What's our time right now? Oh, it's on Pacific time, that's why. That was weird. Alright, there we go. So go to gold. We go to 820. So we take the COMEX open on gold, the first hour, which is 820 and 920. We trade the breakout of that. And we got chopped up. Yeah, would have lost this, but if you trade the breakout up here, we would have caught that. It just broke out of the COMEX open, right? On top of that, it's just a clean structural break. Pretty solid, honestly. Like this would definitely could have been caught. I wonder if our strategy on gold would work if we take 2 trades every day. We try the first breakout on one side, or we just try the breakout twice. I wonder if that would work. If you manage your risk, that should maybe be okay. Let's check again for yesterday's PA. 820, 920. So that's it. Holy range day. Yeah, you would have just lost 1 trade, right? Up here. And that would have been your only trade for the day. I don't know, it might work. Maybe we try some gold next year. Try not to tilt, set by the king of tilt. Yes, exactly. I'm speaking from experience. But yeah, I mean, it's good to know like what causes you to tilt, right? Like I said, I think what causes me to tilt is greed. I get greedy, and then if I lose while I'm feeling greedy, I'll tilt and I'll just keep on trying to get more. So it's good to know. But understanding that kind of stuff about yourself is really important in trading. You got to know yourself pretty intimately. Tilts and drops 9K, the pain. Yeah, but honestly, this wasn't too bad. This day wasn't too bad just because I was trying to build like a huge buffer on this account to take the live. So I was risking a lot. And then I don't remember. I think I was trading without a stop loss, and then I didn't know there was news, and it like ripped on me. So a lot of mistakes were made there. I'm pretty sure I was risking like 800 to like 1500 on a trade, and then it just like, I don't know, PA just ripped on me, and then yeah, no stop loss. I think it went down like 6k, 7k on that trade. H2R Tyler, you're getting chopped right now. Yeah, Tyler, when you get expansion, man, you get chopped. So if you want to trade the breakout, like you gotta wait for these to close higher time frame. Like it's rejecting off that base. Yeah, this is kind of the PM expecting, right? Like this is what I want, but you know, we can very much get a rounded bottom. We could get a bull flag. You know, there's a lot of things that could happen here, and whichever way price wants to distribute, I think you just gotta wait for it after expansions like this. Like after this move of the day, you're gonna get chopped. Like even like just like if you look at yesterday's PA. Where's yesterday's PA? Was this yesterday? What's the date today, guys? Oh no, this was yesterday's PA. Like you gotta move down and then you chop. You gotta move down here and then you just chop. So after those moves, you gotta kind of wait and see how price distributes before you try to enter something else. Like price moves down here, we're lacking volume, we just chop, right? So it's kind of the same thing. We make a big move up, and now we're gonna chop. And we just gotta see how price distributes. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go. You know, I might do this, and then come down and set that, like that peak, and then go. Maybe this sets up a head and shoulders and goes. But whatever distribution that price wants to do, you just kind of trade it. Dude, 10k day is huge, man. I made the mistake of getting 10k, and then the XFAs I blew, I over traded it in Asia, and I blew 10k on my XFAs. I had 3 XFAs with 10k on them, and then yeah, I tilted in Asia session. But yeah, man, if you're feeling it, like if you're just not in the right mindset to trade too, you know what I mean? Just it's always good to step away, especially if you're up 10k, man. That's massive. Yeah, good stuff, dude. Take the dub. It's early in the day. Now you have the whole day to yourself, you know? Go do what you actually want to be doing. This month is crazy, yeah. Honestly, December hasn't been too bad for us. It is pretty choppy, but I don't know. We ate some good moves. We're still pretty positive in December, so I'm doing good. Put your ass to bed. Do you do this full time? If so, how long did it take you to hit your freedom number? It took me like 4 years to really get consistent at this. But I do come from trading Forex, so day trading like this is definitely new to me, but the concepts are pretty much the same. It's 4:30 p.m. for me, but I've been up since 12 a.m. Dang, you've been up for a while. Sleep schedule's cursed. Did Top Step give your 10K loss back? No, they didn't. They gave me 4K back. And then we made 10K back last 2 days, so. Yeah, unfortunate, but it happens, right? Would I switch to only trading personal? Probably not. I mean, prop firms they're great leverage. Like if you think about it, I took 20K out of this account with 200 bucks, you know? Like that, that's what is that? That's 100x, right? Is that 100x? 200, yeah, that's 100x. So, yeah, prop firms are great leverage. I don't see any reason to not use prop firms. But with that said, you do blow accounts on trading prop firms, and I say this on the channel a lot. Blowing prop accounts is very normal, and it's just how it's designed. Statistically, you will blow prop accounts even if you are a profitable trader. So you have to factor in your costs, your eval costs as well. So like, you know, if you spend like 10K on evals, but you make like 50K in payouts, like, you know, you're still 40K in profit, but you got to think about it like that. Taku, my biggest problem is fear. I always close out early while in profit or partial out, as well as going in with positions that are too small. Yeah, I mean, that just comes from, I think, not having clear targets, right? Because like, just say you enter this trade and like, just say you've seen this before, like, you know, like you're like 80% sure is going for this. You're not, you know, you're never 100% sure, but just say this trade, you back tested it, has 80% win rate, right? But you still have 20% of this like retracing on you, so you can take one here and then let it ride to your original target. I think you just have to have your targets predefined. For me personally, if I'm like 80% sure, I might partial out here, but depending on what PA does, like if PA came here and started flagging, like I'm adding, like I might add 2 contracts to this, you know, for that push up. Like when you're trading, when you're wrong, like you have to keep your losses small, right? But when you're right, like you gotta really push it. Like when you're right, you gotta be really right. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, that's just I think that's an essential skill in trading, is managing your risk. And managing your risk doesn't just mean, you know, trying to not lose money. It means like you can risk more on a nicer setup. When PA is going your way, you should be risking more. How's the new top set rules affecting me? It hasn't, because I don't think it affects new accounts. I mean, I think it only affects new accounts, and my accounts have been yeah, they've been active for a little while, so. Yeah. Did they say they already changed the payout rules? I thought they were gonna make an announcement on that. H2R Tyler, no. Bro. Yeah, man, I would just, yeah, don't blow your account, man. It's not worth it to trade this chop. So you don't have to have the original balance before split when paying out? Yeah. On this count I don't. Passed your first combines yesterday. Let's go, dude. Congrats, man. Let's get that payout now. Oh, it's been updated on their page. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's live now. Top step B tier. They just need to fix their Project X now. That's the only thing. It's like the retracement has ended, possible long entry. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to go long, this could have been an entry. If we start closing above this base now, right? We want to close above this level. It's been stopping us for however long. How long has this been? Last like an hour. Hourly candle closes in 20 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it looks valid, but 1 minute left on the 5. I'd probably wait for the 5 minute candle. And if the 5 minute closes over, you know, you might get that. But who knows? Price is choppy right now. It doesn't really look like it wants to break out, so. Yeah. They're just having a hard time pushing out, man. The 5 minutes not gonna close over. Near 1 hour supply. Let's see. Oh yeah, definitely, right? Just being up near the previous high, you're gonna get a lot of orders here. Like bears are gonna have orders here, right? To stop you from getting above this high. Yeah. Honestly, in terms of market structure, we're still bearish, right? If we can't reclaim this, but I think we will. So we need one more green day. Honestly, maybe like Sunday afternoon market open. Maybe I'll go for a quick 150. Try to take my payout. Will we get a 5-minute candle close? You an inspiration, bro. Oh God, I appreciate that, man. I'm here for you guys. Here to help you guys get some payouts. So I appreciate it if you guys could like the video. I think we have 60 likes on the video, 150 people watching. So yeah, I'd appreciate it, man. Yo, Balgan, what's up, man? Salt and Sand SLC, thank you for showing us the way. Absolutely. Make some moolah, yup. Absolutely, bro. 5-minute candle couldn't close above again. It's probably the 15 as well. Yeah, 15 couldn't close. Dang, you just can't reclaim that. Yeah, just look at this level, right? Kind of where we're at. Like we have all this volume, like all this volume here, all this volume, all this volume, all of this volume too. You know, there's just, I don't know what level this is, but there's just a lot of chop in this area, so I think you just gotta be careful trading here. Oops. Yeah, maybe we get that one more drop into on top of London high, and then we make it up. And maybe like power hour can push it up. We'll see. Kind of short soon? Possibly. You can absolutely take like a short scalp, right? How many points is that? That's like 60 points. I mean, it's valid. It's kind of contrary to momentum, but yeah, I personally wouldn't short. But if we do get a retest of like London high, that is 60 points, so. You've been scalping this chop, you know, it's nice. Yeah, I think you just gotta scalp it, right? Do you think the old volume still counts? Kinda, yeah. I mean, if it's an area where it's been like highly tested, I think when it gets back to that area, it's gonna get highly tested again. Unless it just gets like squeezed, right? What trades did I take today? We went over this a little earlier. We took this trade, and then Top Step like pooped on us. We took, I'm pretty sure we shorted this, right? No, we didn't. I think we tried to short this, and then we got stopped out. We tried to long this, and then we got stopped out again. But then we caught like this or something. I don't remember what we caught. I don't remember what it was. We caught like this long. Something like this. So yeah, what's our win rate today? 65%, so we did pretty good today. Yeah, pretty nice win rate today. Up pretty big. How did Top Step poop on us? Their platform crashed again. Very briefly. I haven't checked the Discord. No one's complaining. That's good. That's annoying, yeah, that's a little annoying, but I don't know, dude, Top Step's been such a good firm. Yeah, they're having a lot of issues, but I don't know. I mean, hopefully they'll fix it soon. You know, it is a tech issue, so I don't know. It could take time, right? I think they should offer Trade as a backup, you know, but yeah, I don't know. We just can't get over this on the 15. Imagine I traded like this. This would be crazy. Is that how Top Step went from best to oldest to this? Yeah. It was a little unlucky, but you know, I would still consider them like, I don't know, with the new payout changes, I'd probably consider them like B tier, but they're still like a top firm. And I still love Project X, you know? It just needs to stop crashing. Kind of starting to look like a short setup. Yeah, I can't really tell. Like it looks like it wants to break out, right? Like it's bear flagging now. But it needs to take this level. Yeah, I think we wait on the hourly. Topstep knows that people will love them and will continue to use them even with the issues. Yeah, honestly, and it's not like they're not compensating for the issues, right? I mean, they're at least like, you know, like fixing it. Because, I mean, if you think about it, right, 97% of traders fail, and every day that Project X goes down, they're letting those 97% of people who failed retry. You know what I mean? So it's actually not good for them. And like they ideally they would want the platform to not crash and people, you know, fail their evals and reset them. Like, that's how they make money. So when they're like resetting people's accounts back to normal after they breach it, it's not good for them. How long did it take you to get your first payout with Topstep? I think 2 weeks. I initially started with 5 XFAs, the 50Ks, and then I blew them. I literally just started futures. I didn't know what I was doing. I started trading minis, got the XFAs, and then I blew the XFAs. But then I did the 150K. This was my first 150K. And yeah, I got the payout in the first 5 days. Went for my second payout here. Got my third payout, got my fourth payout, and now we're going for our fifth. When Topstep crapped out on Tuesday, were you gonna trade? And did they give you your profits back? Yeah. They did for that whatever window that it was breaking, so that time window. It might be finally breaking out, guys. Yeah, consumers have to compromise as well. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know. I just see the Discord chat sometimes, and it's pretty crazy. Like, if they weren't resetting people's accounts back to normal, then that would be like a big issue. But at least they're doing that, and it's like, it's not beneficial for Topstep to do that. Like, none of this is beneficial for Topstep. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't see any malicious intent behind it, but they do have to fix their tech. That's 100%. They have to fix it. What would you recommend someone new in this to focus on? If you're new to trading, you need to understand, you need to learn market structure. I think that's very important. So number one is market structure, and then I think your psychology and managing risk just comes from experience. So learn market structure and like formulate a methodology that you're going to trade with, like whatever trading system you want to trade. If you want to just trade bounces off EMAs, you know, like just trade that, and then just focus on your psychology and your risk. But you need all three. You need your risk, methodology, and your psychology. Like, none of those are optional. So, sorry, I'm going on a tangent, but yeah, if you're new and just want to focus on one thing, just focus on finding one system, like one working trading system. And honestly, the simpler the better. And with that trading system, you need to understand market structure. So maybe those two things. Why do you have more than 20 trades on some days? Is that across 5 accounts or just one? No, it's just one. Sometimes I take a lot of trades. Sometimes there's low-hanging fruit and you want to go for it. So honestly, as a new trader, you learn when you F around and find out for yourself. No one can really teach you those things until you experience them yourselves. Yeah, I agree. I think it's better to lose a lot when you're starting out. and kind of feel that pain, and then understand the actual risks of trading, and that'll really help you manage your risk. So I do agree. You just gotta experience the market. Strategy is not the hardest part. Yeah, strategy is the easiest part. There's so many working strategies out there you can trade. It's not what's gonna hold you back. How do you feel about the influencer scene in selling courses? It's so cringe. I kind of like it. It's like a dopamine boost when I see it on Instagram. You know, it's funny. It took you like 2 years to find a strategy. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of working strategies out there, but I do agree. If you want to like develop your own, it'll take time, and I think that's the best way to do it, is to develop your own strategy, because you kind of know it works for you. You gotta trade to your personality, you know. Like even if you work on patience, right? But if you're just like the most impatient person, and you just can't hold trades, then maybe you're a scalper, you know. And stop trying to force long trades. Just scalp. You know what I mean? You gotta, you know, I don't know. You gotta cater your strategy to yourself. Couldn't watch you live today, but the P&L says it all. Yeah, we had some good trades today. It's across 3 accounts too, so it's pretty solid. Like a 12K day. When are you gonna post your Koenigsegg? Never. I don't know. I've never really been into cars, so that would not be a purchase of mine ever. Unless I just had an absurd amount of money, I would probably not buy. I would probably not buy a sports car. Chart looks like barcode. Yeah, it failed to break out on the hour, so failed to break out on the 15. So this might be the retrace we're looking for. You know, we'll see. Maybe this comes down to London low and creates that rounded bottom before we go up. Yeah, it's lunch hour now, so. What I'm saying, like once you're in these areas, you just get really choppy. Like breakouts fail. It's like not worth trying to trade these. Like wait for price to distribute, and then once you get a clear signal, you should take it. Like if we got this right, and then we started like building up, started flagging, that would be worth taking, but a little uncertain right now, so. Apex 1 day pass, eval prop wrecked me so many times. Yeah. I think 1 day pass could be pretty detrimental, right? It's hard to hit that without like super over leveraging, so. Trading while watching you keeps me patient in my trade. That's good. I'm glad I could help you in that way. Yeah, I just trade fail breakouts around this time. Dude, honestly, that might be the move. Just trading the fail breakouts. Eric O Huang, what do you think about a scalper? I'm a scalper and I'm using 2 and Q, targeting around 500 per trade. Do you think that's dumb? No, I don't think that's dumb. if you're targeting 500 per trade with 2 NQ, I would just say make sure your risk is lower than 500. You know what I mean? And I mean, I don't know what your win rate is. I think when you're scalping, win rate probably matters a little bit more. Yeah. And even if you're scalping, like just say you scalp this, right? Like you scalp this long. If you have market structure knowledge, you know you can say like wait, maybe it's going for these highs, and then you can maybe hold your scalp longer, you know. So yeah, I mean that's all about developing your system. So, but I think there's nothing wrong with that. And if you have a $500 target per trade, and you have like a 250 like loss per trade, then you know you really only need like 30% win rate to be profitable. So. Stop loss is 300, yeah, that's pretty solid. And then you probably need like a 35% win rate, right? 35, like 40% win rate for that to sustain that. So $300 off passing my first combine, one step closer to my first payout. Nice, congrats, man. Yeah, I would say this PA is not where you should be looking for that last 300 though. Yeah, especially if you're just D300, I just wait for like an A+ setup and then try to go for it. Let me make a phone call real quick. Okay, never mind. Am I trying long at 341? Where's 341? Oh, it's like right where we're at. Could be valid. Yeah, I mean it's very Bart Simpson, right? It's a Bart Simpson pattern. So I don't know. Oof, that is looking bearish. Did anyone catch this short? Hit the 330 mark. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Oh wow, this is dumping. Crazy, crazy. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting this. Getting a phone. don't know, guys. That's a lot of momentum down. That's already 100 points down. Like, every time frame looks bearish right now. 4 hour is going to start to look bearish soon. 1 hour looks bearish. 15-minute looks very bearish. 30-minute looks bearish. 5-minute looks bearish. I'm inclined to short this, if anything. Don't know. I'd probably long here, if anything, down here. It almost looks like it's setting up like a head and shoulders too. And if it does that, that'll be in line with our theory of like setting up a cup and handle, right? Yeah, we ate straight through that. Yeah, this would have been a huge short, but I wasn't bearish on this, so I wasn't even looking to fish a short, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. Guess this base was a little stronger than we expected. Maybe we should have expected that with all the rejections up here. This is good P though. This is definitely Bart Simpson's, right? So I can see us targeting like kind of down here. Maybe even on this base could be, we might fish for a long. I was gonna say this would have been a good short. I was like looking to enter that, but I wanted to see how many points that was. I don't even want to enter it now. Dang, that would have been a good one though. Yeah, that is absolutely Wyckoff distribution. But usually you want to see Wyckoff on a higher time frame. It's like a little less reliable on a lower time frame. Supply, buying climax, automatic rally, up thrust, sign of weakness, last point of supply, and you come down, right? Yeah, I usually don't like to trade too much Wyckoff on like lower time frames. It's more of like a higher time frame analysis, but yeah, congrats if any of you guys caught that. That was a huge move. I was way too long biased to even consider shorting this, so. Yeah, honestly with that move, that kind of puts this back into perspective of us hitting this level. I thought this is what it was going to come down to yesterday, but yeah, it kind of puts this back into perspective, right? And now we just at the lower high, or the lower high, lower low. Now we might be coming down for another lower low. So I don't know, maybe tomorrow we'll see what London and Asia give us, but maybe tomorrow's another bearish day. Or maybe London and Asia dump this and then tomorrow's a bullish day. Either way, I think if you didn't catch like this move or this move, that might be it for the day, you know? Maybe? I don't know. But I'm personally not trying to like chase here, you know what I mean? Take profit, almost reached you out. Nice. Let's go, guys. Yeah, congrats if you caught that short. That was a really big short. My reasoning behind the first long you mentioned? Which one? Are you talking about this one? If you're talking about this long, so we initially tried to enter this long. I got stopped out of it, but pretty much all my reasoning was that I think on the higher time frame we were bullish, right? And since we're bullish on the higher time frame, if we want to see like a new high, right, above this, we got to see this protected. And I started to see market structure shifting here. So I entered long and then I set a stop like this and I got stopped out. But then our theory proved to be correct. So we re-entered. Oh, this is where we re-entered. I remember this. So we re-entered for this long, like this. And we were watching PA here on this high to see how it reacts, right? And since we were watching here, we just saw it close straight above. So we didn't close it and we just held it until the next target. This wasn't my target because in my opinion, I think, oh, there were like a lot of highs here. And this was a pretty confluent base. I was wanting to get hit. So I held it all the way up. Look at gold. Let's see. Gold dump. Oh. Oh. What a day for gold. Oh, it took those highs that we were talking about. Oh, dude. This is exactly what we said. Wait, did it? Oh, no. Never mind. Sorry. Those are these highs. JK. JK. What a day for gold. Gold traders. Imagine catching those moves. You're up so much. This is some weak PA. I want to short this. Dang. I want to short this all the way through. Maybe in a London low. Patch gold. Catching both NQ and gold. Let's go. That's massive, dude. Yeah, I think I would have shorted this break here. I don't know. I don't know if I'm complacent with already having a pretty green day. But this would have been a decent break right on that base. This looks really weak on the base, right? So but yeah, it seems a little. It's hard for me to short here. If we get this, maybe like a retest. So, guys, remember after drops like this, you're gonna get some sort of like ranging or like chop, right? So I think ideally we come here, and we start flagging, price weakens, and then we drop. I think that would be a very ideal situation, and that might be worth trading for me now. But I wasn't able to catch any of this, so yeah, I think that's the next setup that I would trade. Like I would try to fish for this short, or even trade the breakout, yeah, something like that. Possibly take London though. Oh, just like this. So this is more of a higher time frame PA, but after you get this move down, see this PA? This is what I wanted. And then I want to trade that, but on NQ on a lower time frame. But this is looking like what Bitcoin wants to do. Dude, I'm excited. I want to buy Bitcoin. Like 42, 39? I think I'd buy Bitcoin at like 39,000, 42,000. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to chase the short here. You're gonna get some resistance here. I still think this is bearish though. You're just gonna get this chop here. Maybe try to find an entry in, like up here or something. Okay, and that would give you your head and shoulders too. Yes, got the low. Yeah, Nasdaq's probably gonna follow suit. We have SMT. That's like divergence, right? With ES. JMK, you rock. Much love. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. You guys rock. Honestly. Alright. Well, yeah. I still say this is kind of what I'm expecting. But yeah, guys. Once again, if you're in the green, like if you're in the red, like trying to trade this, and now you're in the green, I would just chill. I think you're gonna get chop again, and then you know, don't get your account read again, because that was probably your chance back in it. I'm currently on Topstep. What's the next futures prop I should try out? And there's a way to copy trade your Topstep accounts with other accounts. Okay, 2 things on that. I would say Tradeify and Lucid are top tier right now. With that said, I do have a Lucid code if you want to use it. Tradeify denied me my affiliate code, so I don't have a Tradeify code for you guys. But both accounts are really good, Tradeify and Lucid. I have both that I'm trying to get funded. And then, can you copy? Yes, you can copy, but beware copying from Project X to Tradeivate because of how frequently Topstep has been going down. So yeah, but there is a way to copy it. I use Trade Copia. My friend recommended it to me, so, and it's been pretty nice. It has like all the risk features and everything, so. Yeah, you're welcome. Yes, and if you're gonna grab Lucid accounts, yeah, use the code JMK. That would give you whatever the best discount is at the time. So. Are you gonna make any more trades today if chops chill? Yeah, I mean now I'm looking short, right? I was looking long up here, but now I'm looking short. This is kind of what I want to see. This is how I want to see price distribute. And we have a pretty confluent base up here. So if anything, like I would short this. And then if price looks really weak and it already breaks this and it's like flagging, then I would short that. But definitely I'm short biased, like 100% right now. So I would look for shorts. But I would just be careful because it is going to be choppy. How many points do I usually use for a stop loss? Around like 20 points. Have I been to Hawaii? No, I have not been to Hawaii. I do really want to go. Maybe next year. Take a trip to Hawaii. Dang, 160 people in here. Yeah, if you guys can do me a favor, very appreciate it if you guys can hit the like button. Close that. Yeah, if you guys can hit the like button, we have 150 people watching, 80 likes. We hit some pretty big bangers today, like a lot of good trades today too. So yeah, I just appreciate if you guys can like it. Let's blow up the channel. Like your vibe. I appreciate that, man. Yes, giving away the sauce. All the sauce for free. You're a good trader, JMK, can tell. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's just about consistency is important, right? So, I mean, you know, like red days will happen. tilt will happen. It's just about staying green. So yeah. Learned my lesson on copy trading Project X to my TradeRate accounts. So I'm trading my TradeRate separately. Yeah, looking for full funding. I think realistically now, probably try to look to get like 15 funded accounts by like early Jan. Maybe like throughout the first week of January, and then yeah, let's see if we can print early next year. Your mentality is awesome, man. Considering your strategy allows for multiple continuous entries, and your win rate is low, it's more prone getting you tilted, but you're calm and collected. Yeah, no, I do agree. I mean, it's hard, right? When you lose, like, it definitely plays on your mental, especially with my win rate, because my win rate's lower. But like, I'm pretty confident in my strategy, because I mean, yeah, I lose a lot, but when I hit those winners, dude, it just, for me, that's what trading's about, you know? So I don't, yeah, it definitely can tilt me, especially if I have other things going on. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if you guys know, one of my best friends passed away this week, on Saturday morning. So definitely, this has not been I want to chalk it up to that's why I tilted here. I don't know, I just wasn't in the best emotional state this week, so yeah, I'm getting a little choked up talking about it, so I will stop. But yeah, it happens. Like, you know, your emotions will get the best of you, but that's the part of trading, and I think that's the part of trading I really like. It's you gotta really know yourself, like very, very intimately. You gotta know why you tilt, what causes your tilt. Like, it's all really important things. I think when I first started trading, actually not when I first started, but kind of when I was getting serious in trading, I was journaling my emotions like pretty religiously, and I think that helped out a lot. So condolences, yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, he was I know I talk about bouldering a lot too on this channel. Like, I tell you guys I'm gonna go climbing. Yeah, he was like my climbing buddy. I've known it since like high school. We always go climbing, so might have to quit climbing altogether as well. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard, but it's life, right? Life happens. So life is short, man. That's why trading is so good. It gives you the freedom. Yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate all the messages. When do you stop trading this year? I'm probably gonna stop trading on the 29th or 30th of this year. Yeah, I don't know what the market hours are, but if the markets are open, I'll probably be on and streaming, but maybe not trading, or maybe doing evals. You know, I don't know what the market hours are, to be honest. So how long I've been trading for? I've been trading for like 7-8 years. I started out in like crypto and forex. I switched over to futures a couple months ago, like 2 months ago, and futures has been doing me pretty well. So, but he was a great guy. If you had a friend like you, yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, he's a good guy. Do I like futures more than forex? I don't know. Honestly, I like it both, but futures has been more fun. But I mean, having fun trading, honestly, sometimes isn't the best thing, you know? Trading should be a little boring. Being profitable should be a little boring. So definitely, I do have those days where I do want to crank the leverage on futures. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I prefer, to be honest. I think future is better, definitely for like day trading. I like forex. When I traded forex, I would only swing trade. So yeah, I can't really tell which one I like more, but I definitely am enjoying futures a lot. Worst thing about forex is slippage and spread. Honestly, yeah. Technically, it's the most liquid market, so yeah. I mean, it really depends on your broker. I think the brokers really juice you. So especially in the U.S., you can't really get a good brokerage in the U.S. That's why I don't really like trading forex too much. I mean, that's like the only thing about it that I don't like, I would say, is like you can't get the leverage in the US that you can outside the US. And then the brokerages in the US, they just kind of, I don't know, the commissions are too high and the spreads are too high. So yeah, I mean, I think options is pretty viable too. It's just too complicated for me. Like, I don't know, there's like theta, gamma, and like all these other things. Like your value diminishes. I don't know. I definitely want to get into options later, but you know, futures has been doing well, so I'll stick to futures for now. So I was kind of looking at this level for rejection. It's not really getting that rejection I want. But yeah, I don't know if this is going to continue going up, but this is definitely still what I want to see. Did I trade props in Forex? I used to trade props in Forex, and then I had my own prop firm, Forex prop firm. But I don't trade Forex props anymore. I've just been denied too many payouts. Do you offer copy trading? I don't offer it, but I use TradeCopia. It's been really good. I tried TradeSyncer and it kept on bugging out on me. So what is my bias to go short instead of long? Dude, I'm gonna be honest, like PA is wild right now. I don't even know. It looked short, but now it looks long. So my biases are conflicting. So I don't know, when my bias is conflicting and PA is like not really respecting market structure, I tend to not trade. But yeah. I guess it can close below this base on the 30 minute, on 1 hour, 15.5, close below it. Yeah, I mean, if you're just short-term trading, like, I would probably, I don't know, I'd probably still look short, to be honest. Like, this looks like a clear head and shoulders to me, but I don't know. We'd really have to see. Maybe if market structure starts to shift in this area, we could look for a short. Oh, copy trading, like, oh, do I allow people to copy my trades? I see. I mean, I'm kind of doing that now. This isn't really a signal service, but I mean, I'm trading live, you know? People who offer copy trades are scammers. Yeah. Are you still good at flipping biases, and do you get into trades based on volume? Volume is important. I definitely should take more trades based on volume, but I don't. I do look at volume indicators like VWAP. I do look at volume, just the volume indicator. But it isn't like like volume itself isn't like a strong confluence for me, but I definitely think it should be. You know, I think any volume indicator is probably going to be king over everything else. So. But yeah, how am I so good at flipping bias? It really just depends on price action. Like if price is, like market structure is like bullish, right? But if market structure is like bullish, but price action is like bearish, then you know you have conflicting biases, right? So I don't know. I trade what's on the charts. I just trade literally what it's giving me. And right now it just looks like price is distributing, so it's not really respecting market structure too much. Price action is a little wild, and after expansion you have chop, so I'm just trying to stay out of the markets right now. This would have been the move to catch, and I didn't catch it, so I'm just yeah, there's just no reason to chase, not when you're up this much, at least. Hey, first day here, are you a believer? If you're talking about am I a Christian, then yes. That question's a little vague, you know what I mean? So. Any good 5 to 25K funded accounts? I don't know. I've never used the 5 or 25K, so. 3 contracts, 198 out at 274. Nice. Levi? Good stuff, man. You know, honestly, I can't tell, but this might be up. It's like reclaim this base, reclaim this base. Looks like it's gonna reclaim this base. If it reclaims this one, this is your next one in line, right? You can try to eat that scalp. And then if it reclaims this, you can try to write it up. PA still good today? Yeah, PA is good today. PA is really good today. It's really clear. Like you have expansion, you have chop, you have expansion, you have chop. It looks like we're expanding again, so if you guys got in on this move, like you guys are doing well. I don't bother with micros just because I trade 150Ks. If I was trading 50K accounts, I would trade micros. Do I use fib retracement? I do not use fib retracement. What do I think about ICT? I think ICT works. It's not my cup of tea, but like I said, I think any edge can really work, and a lot of it is not really about the edge. It's about your risk tolerance and your ability to control risk and your ability to kind of maintain your psyche. So like I said, methodology is like the least important. I think a lot of newer traders focus too much on methodology, but it's not as important as you think. Yeah, I've also never seen an ICT trader add to their trade, so you need to add to your trades to be profitable, in my opinion. You don't have to, but I think it helps a lot. and that goes in line with managing your risk properly. So I don't know. In my opinion, risk management is probably number one importance. Your psychology is a very, very close second, and then your methodology is a little bit lower than that, but also very important. Like those three are not negotiable. Like you need all three of those. Do I offer to teach any of my friends to day trade? I offered them all, and none of them want to day trade. So, yeah. Kevin Chu, I do. I trade some Bitcoin. But I swing Bitcoin. I don't really day trade it, but day trading Bitcoin is not bad either. Yeah, Bitcoin respects price bases really, really well. We can go over some examples. So let's see. I would consider like maybe this like a pretty valid base. This is Bitcoin, by the way. This is also a pretty valid base. You short off that base, good. This base goes across. This is a pretty big sweep, right? Go across, boom, respects base. Take this across. Can't close above the base. You know, you can enter trade here. Stop above. You know, big move down. Like Bitcoin's also really, really good for trading, especially my strategy. So, but yeah, I like swinging Bitcoin more than anything. Kind of like these bigger moves. You know. Ooh, that almost reached. Oh, it's this base. It's right here, on the 5 minute. You guys see that low? And look how perfect that is. Oh wow, this is pumping, guys. This is not what I was expecting. Pretty crazy stuff. Wow. Dude, PA is just so good today. This is amazing. I hope you guys are in this trade or something, because I'm not. Dude, I know, trap bulls, trap bears. Like this is, it's choppy, but this is really clean PA. A lot of money to be made here. Kind of wish I traded this. Oh yeah. We had supply build up, supply build up. I should have been trading this a little bit more actively. I think you're a Ross Cameron level. I don't know who that is. In terms of transparency, you trade NPL. I'm assuming that's good. A good thing. Thank you. I volunteer to be your student. we are opening a mentorship in January. We kind of talked about it. Everyone wants one, so we just had a lot of requests for it. So I'm working on it, and we'll open the mentorship in January. It'll be very limited in spots, probably like 10-15 total. But yeah, we'll go over a lot of things, including like strategy, psychology, like how to manage risk properly, yeah, and we'll baby you to a payout, and that's kind of the goal of the mentorship. So it's not just about like teaching you how to trade. It's about like, I think you guys, I think if you get a payout like consistently, just say like we do a mentorship for a month and you get like 3 payouts in a row, like I can probably just take my hands off and then you guys can get those payouts again, you know? So that's kind of what I want to help you guys with. It is going to be on a first come first serve basis. The pricing will just be just whatever the market charges on average for a one-on-one mentorship, and then I'll just undercut it by like 10%. Yeah, I kind of talked about that too. That it just has, you know, it just has to be worth my time too, right? In terms of pricing, like I don't really feel like charging a lot, but if there's like 10, 15 students, just say there's 15 students, I'm spending 3 hours with everyone a week. That's, you know, that's an extra 45 hours for me every week. So I think just fiscally it has to make sense for me as well. So I hope you guys understand that. But yeah, it'll be open to like, for like 10, 15 students. We'll probably open it on Discord, or like we'll create a website or something. So Pull 8061, how much is it going to cost? I don't know. From what I've seen, people charge like $1,000 a month for like a one-on-one mentorship, but mine will probably just be like one time, and then I'll probably undercut that by like 10%. So like, I don't know. I'm this is just ballpark. I still need to look and do more research, but maybe just like $900 or something. And then, especially if you guys get to your first payout, like first 2-3 payouts, you know, it'll pay for itself. So. But I don't know if that's going to be the price. That was just like very ballpark. What I looked up, some people charge like 2K a month. I would probably not charge 2K a month. I think that's kind of ridiculous. So, yeah, it has to fiscally make sense. So, take some of the payout, maybe. I mean, that could be a thing. It's just. It's harder to do that, right? To sell something and then only get paid afterwards, like pay after program. I mean, we can maybe see if that works, but realistically, I'm thinking more legally. That's kind of difficult to do, so. You just do a small group session once a week on Discord? Yeah, maybe that too. I'll undercut JMK by 10% and show you how to blow your evals and pros in no time. That's pretty funny. No WAP, for some reason I'm banned. That's fair. I probably won't use WAP. I'm probably gonna use, I think Stripe allows it. I don't think it's a prohibited thing, so. This doesn't look like a bad short either. Got a 4K payout yesterday, hope to get another one before Christmas. Oh, congrats, dude. Really big stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to take out 15K from my 3x phase before Christmas. So I just need tomorrow and then Monday, and hopefully, yeah, the payout should come before Christmas. So, same, man. All that movement didn't capitalize. Yeah, honestly, same. I didn't really capitalize on this, but I had a lot of conflicting biases. Like overall, I was bullish, so I had this move down. So I just didn't trust it. Like I said, I was expecting more of this. So yeah, I just didn't. I totally missed that because I was bullish on the day, But after this drop, I became bearish, so I didn't trade that. So, yeah, period. How many more payouts still live? One more payout. This will be my last payout, and then hopefully I'll have a live account before New Year's, and then we'll trade live starting next year. You should film your class so people could buy those educational videos. Yeah, I don't really want to sell a course, you know. I don't think selling a course is what I want to do on like strategy and stuff. I think personally, if you want to be a successful trader, I think it's better if you have a mentor kind of just work with you one-on-one to kind of get you to profitability, instead of just like saying, here's my strategy, just do it, you know? It doesn't work that way. I really don't think trading works that way. And that's just from my experience. Not that it can't work, but you're gonna have variability in success. H2R Tyler Fresh XFAs tomorrow? Nice. You're in longs, what can you target? Realistically, you could target above these highs. Did we take that? We did. I mean, realistically, like, we could take all this, right? These highs. That's what I would target realistically if you're in a long. Yo, where you been, boss? I've been here. What do you mean? What's up, Baha? Welcome back. I feel like if you sell a course and other traders use and fail, they'll blame your course and it's a scam, etc. Having a lot of them. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like, methodology is like the least important thing in trading. So. And I can't really teach you risk management and psychology on paper, you know? Like, you gotta work with each other on that, so. Is live still sim? No, live is live. It says top set takes like 7 to 10 days to get your account set up. So, once I go live, like, I should have the account by like January. But they set up a live account for you, like on whatever brokerage. I don't know what brokerage they use. Curious, what's your trading strategy? I just trade support and resistance, break and retest. Period. Yeah, I just find key levels, and then if we have market structure shifting, I just enter. I'll trade other distribution strategies, like I'll trade bull flags, bear flags. I usually trade head and shoulders, but I didn't trade this. Yeah, I don't know. I think, to put it simply, I trade break and retest on support levels, support and resistance levels. That's awesome. What's the profit split? I think 90-10 is a profit split, or it could be 80-20 or 50-50. I don't know. That's a good question. What is the profit split? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a great question, actually. Profit split live. I think it's just, is it 100%? Wait a minute. I think it's just 100%. Wait. Interesting. 90-10? Oh, okay. I mean, 90-10 is fine. $90-10? Okay. Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah. Am I done trading for the day and we're looking for next setup? I'm probably done trading for the day. I think, honestly, in terms of how I like to trade, these are the two moves I needed to catch. And this move, that move was good too, so. Yeah, but honestly it looks like today the PA is clean, so. I don't know. Like right now, I would look long, but I'd be worried that, you know, volume fizzles out and then we kind of get this for the rest of the session. So that would be a concern of mine. Today was pretty sweet and clean. Yeah, I love today's PA. Caught some good trades. We're up 12K today across our accounts. We're up a lot more if you include my evals. I have 4 Tradeify evals that are up 3,600 today. And then one funded account that's capped at $1,800 because for consistency. So, yeah. I need 2 more profitable days on that account to take a payout. So like Tuesday, take a payout, and then Monday I take a payout out of these ones. And then hopefully by then my Tradeify accounts are funded. Are you planning to trade next week or take a week off? I'll probably trade a couple days next week. Maybe like Monday and Tuesday. How to trade all these accounts simultaneously? Project X has a built-in copy trader, so I use that for Project X. And then my Tradeify accounts, those are copy traded by using TradeCopia, and I traded on that on TradingView. I tried on NinjaTrader yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? It's too complicated. I think I'm just used to TradingView, so I'm probably just trading on TradingView. But yeah, I use TradeCopy as my trade copier. What's up? Did I have a mentor? No, I didn't have a mentor. And I think that's why it took me a very long time. I think if I had a mentor, like if I was able to teach my old self, I would have probably learned a lot quicker. So that's like the whole goal with the mentorship. Tomorrow's OPEX? What is OPEX? OPEX. What is OPEX? What is it? Oh, options expiration? I see. Interesting. I haven't really taken that into consideration. My volume? Yeah, I'll move the mic a little closer. I kind of want to long this, to be honest. Guys, I think this is kind of what I see, right? I haven't taken a trade in a while. Might look. How often do I stream? I've been streaming every day, Monday to Friday. I just couldn't stream yesterday because power went out. So, yeah. I also didn't stream Monday, but that was more of a personal reason. Yeah, I can kind of see this coiling for a move up. A quad OPEX, both quarterly and monthly expires tomorrow. I see. I see. Double top, but also a bull flag. Yeah, I see this going up. I don't know if we'll have the volume to push it up, but if we have the volume to push it up, I can see it going up. It's kind of hard to say, right? 1 hour close really bullish on the previous candle. But yeah. Personally, I wouldn't trade. I'm probably just done for trading for the day, so. Would you say your strategy is more discretionary than systematic? I've been watching you trade for a bit now, and it seems like you are extremely fluid and quick to adapt, flipping your buys very quickly. Yeah, I mean, I do have a set of rules, like, you know, market structure has to shift. There needs to be momentum. You know, maybe highs need to be taken on certain setups. Market structure needs to be respected. Like, we have these rules, right? But in terms of like, what's discretionary is like, yeah, we have these rules, market structure is respected, but like, if I'm looking at price action, it's just looking weak, you know, with bullish market structure, like I just won't take it. So I guess that's where the discretion comes in. And also where the discretion comes in is with the risk. If I see a really good setup, I'm gonna risk a lot more on that trade, you know. If I see a setup that's not as good, I just won't risk as much. I'll keep my stops tighter in case I get stopped out. That's like discretionary, but I think my setups are a little bit more systematic, but yes, there's discretion involved. Yeah, you have to be able to know when to do both. Like what? I don't know if you guys like read Market Wizards. Ed Sakota, he's like my favorite trader from Market Wizards. One of his quotes was like, one of the rules is to always follow your rules, and another important rule is to know when to break your rules. So like, you need to set rules, but you also need to know when to break them, is kind of his thing. And I completely agree with it. Dakota from Toss Up? No, Ed Sakota. Kind of looks like it's breaking out. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what we're expecting, right? And I think if you have the volume to push it, you know, it'll pop. So and you guys said tomorrow is OPEX, right? Yeah. When was the last quad OPEX? Is that what it's called? Quad OPEX? Date. So December 20th of 2024 was the last one. December 20th. Let's check out PA. 9:30. Oh, this is clean. Oh, dude, we would have made a killing last year. We would have caught that. This was last year's OPEX, so big move, chop. And the year before that, 2023, December, it was the 15th. So this was the 15th. Ew. Oh yeah, that would have been disgusting, PA. Nah, I would have lost money in this. This would have been a red day for me. What about 2022? So that would have been the 13th of 2022. Alright, it doesn't want to send me to 2022. I see you don't have concrete entry. Oh, I do have concrete entries, but I don't set limit orders. So I don't get the entry I ideally want. But my entries are... my top step's lagging. Give me a second. I think it's because I try to go back to that earlier date. Oh, there it is. So my entry criteria is on the retest of base. So, and I enter on the 15 second. So, just say we took this trade, right? We're near like a market bottom, or not market bottom, like a swing bottom, right? So, oh god, this is lagging. So I think we have a swing low here, right? Alright, give my top step a moment to catch up. Someone asked if I would go long here, and it's looking good. We would need the volume. Refresh this. Okay. All right, let me get back to your question. Dude, I think my dog is shedding so much. So yeah, my entry criteria. So I go on the 15 second. So like we're near like another swing low, right? Just say I was bullish on this and I wanted us to protect this low. I will look for market structure to shift here. And the first sign of market structure shifting on the 15 second is where I would enter. So I would see this candle break and I would mark it in, and I'll probably mark it in me like here, right? Like realistically. And I usually don't set my stop below swing lows. Not like the full swing low, because I like to keep my risk a little tighter. So this would have stopped me out. But yeah, that's like my entry criteria. I would say it's pretty simple, but I don't get it exactly because I don't limit order. Especially if like price is ripping, right? Like you want to be in, but you're at the same time your stop loss has to make sense. So would I go long here? I would much rather be long here than short here. But I don't know, just time frame wise or time wise. What time is it? 1 p.m. I mean, it's valid, right? I don't think this is a bad trade if you want to long this. Try to trade the breakout, right? Literally try to trade the breakout. It's valid, but we don't... I don't know. I feel hesitant to go long unless we're above this. That's me personally. Yeah. Like, it's looking bullish. It looks like it wants to break out. But right now, kind of where we're at on the chart, so value area looks like this right now. Actually, I'll just show you guys on the chart. I don't know why I'm doing that. So if you guys look, we need to reclaim value area, and I think reclaiming value area also comes with reclaiming a lot of these key bases, and this is the 5-day moving average. So reclaiming a lot of this would make me a lot more confident to go long here. Otherwise, I think with like low volume for like PM session, like we could see this kind of range out and fizzle out. So I think it's a pretty low probability play to try to trade the breakout here. But it could absolutely work. Kevin Chu. So Kevin Chu wrote in Korean, but he said like profitable traders seem to have like the same mindset. And I think that's true. Like you need a certain mindset to trade. So Kevin Chu, I 100% agree with you. What's the difference between a market structure shift and a broken base? Well, all a price base is an area of support and resistance, right? That's just the definition of a price base. And for example, price rejected here. So this is support, right? As soon as this gets closed on by a candle, it becomes a broken base. It's a price base that's been broken. So I think it's pretty similar to a market structure shift. I just look at that level a little bit more in depth. Which indicator is the gray cloud? That's the VWAP. It's the standard deviation, first standard deviation of the VWAP. And this one's session VWAP. I like to use the weekly VWAP a little bit more, but I also look at the session as well, so. Yeah, it's VWAP with deviations. What's my average profit target? 45 points? No, my average profit target is probably like 100 to 200 points. Realistically. I kind of fish for longer trades. Like, we can go over the trade I took on Monday. Was this Monday? What was the date on Monday? 15th. Oh yeah. We pretty much took this trade on Monday. And then we literally ate the bottom on this. Where's that low? I don't remember which low it was, but we almost bottom took this this Monday trade. I know I didn't get the exact bottom. It was like this or something. But we ate this on Monday. How many points is that? It's like 300 points. And I was kind of in and out of it too. So I didn't like I held like one contract through the whole thing, but I was like taking profit. I added, I took profit. I think I added 2 here, and then I took profit, and then I think I took off 1 or 2 here. I don't remember exactly. How to mark the value area? It's just the deviations. So let me show you. So you go to your VWAP settings, and you just go to style, and you just fill the bands. And I take off the borders on the bands, on the upper bands, and then I fill the inner bands, and then I leave the second standard deviation just as lines. Yep, and that's how I set it up. Yeah, looks like a slow grind up. Just want to let you know I really enjoy your live stream. Keep up the great work. I appreciate it, man. It means a lot. Hopefully I can give you guys better content, more sauce. We keep printing throughout 2026. It's the goal. You're 20 minutes in that long, Fox? Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, this would have been a nice long to catch. Do I teach trading? I mean, kind of. I'm teaching on this live stream. We're working on a mentorship. A lot of people have been asking for a mentorship, so I'm trying to figure that out. I want to make sure get you guys like quality mentorship, so I'm trying to like structure it, and not just like, you know, wing it, especially if you guys are paying for it, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking by like early to mid-Jan I should have everything ready. I would have it early or ready a little sooner, but the holidays are kind of in the way, so yeah, man. The volume isn't quite here. Like, you can just tell in the candles. Let's look at the actual volume. Yeah, volume's just is dying out, right? Yeah. But it's slowly grinding. That's the good thing. It's respecting the 14 on the 1 minute. Respecting the 14 on the 5. Oops. I think trade's valid. But you're just kind of hoping that volume carries, right? So yeah, I think just because, I don't know, I think there's just no, it's just not strong enough for me to take this trade, but this trade could absolutely work. You know what I mean? I think for the rest of the session, this is probably just going to keep grinding up. But it could very well also kind of reject here and kind of fizzle out like this. I think those are the two scenarios I'm seeing. And I'm not willing to risk a trade right now. So yeah, honestly, if my evals were like not done, I would probably work on my evals right now. I probably would have taken some trades. You should make YouTube videos. Yeah, I just make shorts. Yeah. You would have made 2K over 2 accounts, but I lost so much earlier that I'm only up 500. Yeah. Did you get Tapta? Did you get like chopped up in the chop? This probably got a lot of people trying to long this off this momentum. But you just gotta know when you have expansion, like you're gonna get chopped. So you definitely have to be careful, right? You didn't trade up there. You can short this in 5 to 10 minutes. Trade in wrong place and not stop out, yeah. That's fair. I think if anything, I would have wanted to short this. But if I shorted this, my first target would have been here. So it just would have not really been too worth it for the risk. So I just didn't short this. Yeah, and my bias flipped short after this moved down, so I didn't long this. You up 1,000 for the day? Nice. That's solid, man. Guys, 1,000 a day is like, it's like triple a doctor's salary, you know? So take the money and run, guys. You blew so many evals you memorized your credit card number? That's pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of day trading is about like patience. It's about timing. It's knowing when to be aggressive, when to be passive. Like volume's fizzled out. Like look at this PA compared to like earlier. You know what I mean? It's just not the same price action. And if you want to trade this, you just got to trade it differently. And I would say the way I trade, my edge, it just doesn't work here as well. So it's just better for me to not trade. So yeah, I mean, this would have been looking like the trade to have taken. Personally, I couldn't get myself to take this, not on my exit phase. I would have taken this on an eval. $3K today, I'm gonna lock my account. Let's go, dude. Congrats. Yeah, the New York lunch move was massive. People dumped it and went to go eat. Order filled, let's go, dude. I feel myself chasing trades past the count. Yeah, I think when you feel that, it's probably just better to wait for the next market open, right? Like, there's so much more opportunity in market open, and like trying to get cash this first move of the day. Like, you need those kind of moves to like really give yourself a lot of room if you're wrong too. Like, you need this, right? It took you 2 years before you heard of it? That's fair. Am I wrong, or saw you were 6 hours in a trade? Yeah, we've been in a trade for 6 hours before. I like to hold my trades. I think, like I said, I think it's because I come from initially trading Forex and swing trading. Like, holding a 6 hour trade isn't like, it doesn't even seem like it's that long, to be honest. Am I gonna trade today? I'm probably done trading for the rest of the day, but I did trade today. What's my entry? This would have been my entry on this trade, but I didn't take it. I just didn't think there's enough volume in the market to push this up, so I didn't want to take this trade. What time is it? 1:30. Yeah, guys, I might actually just call it for the day. We're up a lot today, and I don't think my edge is really gonna work through our PM session here, so. Bless us with the last call. Gotta hit that 600 profit target. Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna take a trade, I would just watch this base. If we reclaim it, or go long. If we reject it, go short. You can probably get your points. Dang. Okatari, it's alright, man. There's always tomorrow. And we got next week as well, so. But yeah, guys. Probably gonna call it for today. Good day trading. Yeah, if you guys did end up green today, congrats. And if you ended up red, you know, it happens. Like, you take red days. I would just review your trades, see what went wrong, and then yeah, guys, I appreciate you guys watching, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right, peace.